Hey, what's going on, guys? That was Outlaw's Lullaby, oh god, from Yakuza Kiwami 2. I'm going to be building the Triplet today. If I can push some buttons on my iPad here. Come on. And hit this button. No, hit this button. There we go. There's the PCB. Also, the values in the PCB are all wrong. So ignore those. But before we get going with that, I have some other things to discuss. Scoot that out of the way. I got this little sound meter. Where's my camera? There it is. I got it at an auction for $1.17. And it actually works. How cool is that? Oh, you can't see it. It actually works, except it's not near my face, so it's not really doing much. But I thought that was kind of cool. Here, it'll probably work better like this. There we go. Yeah. Now you can see it. Now you can see it moving when I talk. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Of course, the image is backwards, but I don't have any real need for it, I guess. But for $1, I mean, why not, right? It needs to be calibrated. I don't know how I would calibrate it. I guess I would need some kind of reference, but I just thought it was cool. And again, for $1, why not? It does have, you can see this speckle on top. That is not by design. That's actually some kind of something that got hit. And the guy was saying that I could probably get it off with like some wax and the rubbing stone or whatever. And it's like, kind of almost looks like it belongs. I mean, it's not on all 6 sides, but it is on the top. It is on the front. You can't see it. So, interesting. Yeah, it is kind of vintage looking, huh? That's 1. 2 is I finished the mod I wanted to do for this. In fact, I think I can hook this up if I have everything set up where I intended it to. Then I can go over here on my iPad and make sure that that is there. Okay. Grab the base here real quick. Hang on. Yeah, the colors are different. This camera here is not as good as this camera here. Put it that way. That's why the camera that's currently big is usually not that big. Okay. I have this down pretty far, but it may buzz. I'm sorry. I'll try and plug it in quick. But now, if I return this to normal, hit this. You can see that LED turning on and off now. Let me flip over here. So that was the mod I was hoping to do. I'm glad that it is working. I think if I use a different value capacitor in there, it would react a little bit more appropriately, but it is working. So, I thought that was kind of cool. I don't think it affects the sound all that much. However, I'm still kind of looking into it. Sorry, another buzz here. But just thought it was cool. Get this bass out of here.
Desert road, desert plain.
All right. So, let me get this out of here. Let me get that out of here. Get this back in here. I'm going to start on this one. Let me grab the PDF for this.
Was it mirage? Don't know, but it seemed right. I felt mission, I felt trust. I knew then that I must go
Okay.
away from this cruel world. Cruel, cruel world, must I go on? Cruel, cruel world, I'm moving on. I've been living too fast, I've been living too wrong.
I pre-sorted all this, so hopefully it's all ready to go here.
Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone.
This is the relay. That is the IC. This is the trim pot. What's going on, Where? How you doing? I think I'm gonna trade this trim pot out. So I ended up getting a trim pot with a actual like handle on it. You can turn it. I think it's gonna be too big for this build. I was hoping it wouldn't be, but I'm gonna go trade that out with another build. Hang on. I'm doing okay. I got my booster on Friday, and I was it's Thursday, and I was out Friday. I couldn't do anything. I had like a fever and shit. Make sure I get the right one here. Let's see, 20K. Sorry, I was putting shit on the keyboard and I accidentally restarted it. I don't actually have a spare. So, I'm going to include this one. Will I include this one or should I just wire it flat? Yeah, let me not do that for now. Let's save that for later. Resistor, diode, transistor, choke. Is it asking me if I'm still listening? Oh. It's fucking buffering. Yet I could skip ahead, no problem. So, you tell me. Okay. I did. I am using the version 3. The really only difference is this board, which is a offshoot board, and it just connects via those. In fact, I could even show you. But yeah, those documents were made back when version 2 was the thing, and now version 3 is the thing. So you can see this board just connects this. This is fucking messy because I modded in this right here is the mod. I know it's a lot of focus, so it's just a fucking mess in here. But again, this is for me, so I'm not super worried about it. But yeah, it doesn't make a difference. What makes a difference is the version 3 instructions for this offshoot board, whatever they call it. Either hot. My sandpaper seem to have escaped. There it is. The show. I got a, I bought a lens. I won a lens in an auction. $17, however. A little bit of a trip. I gotta go get it tomorrow. But I'm hoping it'll play nice with this camera and make things nicer. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, for 17 bucks, I'll take it. I'll give it a shot, you know. Worst that happens is it sucks and I don't use it, right? God, I wish there was a better way to do this than having a billion bags. And the obvious solution is to buy in bulk, but I don't know if I'm ready to invest like that, you know? Oh, the Netflix one? Oops. That one, hang on.
Well, let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut it. I'll climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it.
I watched a few minutes of it, but I wasn't feeling great, so I didn't really get a whole ton. Look at this guy. Oops. Rip in peace. Sorry, it's still connected. It's just in a funny position.
No matter what the weather.
What's going on, house?
Let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut it.
Say, why don't I see fucking R1?
Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter any weather, we're together.
The day is done, the time has come. You battled hard, the war is won. You did your worst, you tried your best. Now it's time to rest. Now it's time to rest. See the fire in your eyes. See the fire in your eyes. See the fire in your eyes. See the fire in your
Be a little too generous with the solder today, I think. Well, this was the choke before because of how big it is. I don't know why it's so big. Yeah, I think I better do that after I do the IC. I mean, the relay. Because it's so fucking big, dude. Oh, this is where Unshaken is supposed to be. However, nobody has it in their playlist because it gets copyright. May I go unshaken? in this playlist. What's going on, Space Doggo? I don't know why I didn't tell you. It's gonna be 6. Yeah, cause Twitch. $100K. 3 and 4. There's 3. I'm doing all right. I got my booster Thursday, and I was out Friday. Ended up with like 102-ish fever. I don't know. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, the booster didn't phase me at all," and here I am, like, can't get out of bed. I got a fever. But it's all for the greater good, huh? A hookah bar. One of my roommates in college was really into hookah. They always tell me about the weird shit, like, I guess they put an apple in one of them one time, and it tasted like apple. I don't know. I don't know how that works. There it is. Also, you see this little fuzz? Oop. That came off my windscreen on my microphone. It's like degrading. You can't really see. You can see a little bit. It costs like $50 for a new one. All right, Space Doggo. I'll be around. Oh, look how this leg came out of the packaging. Lame. It's all right. Easy enough fix.
Take me to the station. Put me on a train. I've got no expectation to pass through here again. Once I was a rich man. Now I am so poor. Never in my sweet short life have I felt like this before. Your heart is like a diamond. You throw your pearls away. And as I watch you leaving me, you pack my peace of mind. Our love was like the water. It splashes on a stone. Our love is like our music. It's here, oh, and then it's gone. So take me to the airport and put me on a plane. I've got
There weren't airports and airplanes in Red Dead.
expectations to pass through here again.
There's like 2 crashed experimental planes.
What's your name, pretty little thing? Little Liza Jane. Where do you live? Down the lane, little Liza Jane. Oh, little Liza Jane. Oh, little Liza Jane. What's your number? Cold cucumber, little Liza Jane.
So, this is Red Dead music, yeah. This is the part I got wrong on my last build. This is the part that I pulled out. This is a 3.3 volt, and this is a 5 volt regulator. That's what got me. And 3.3 volts is not enough to actuate the relay in here, which is why it wasn't working. One of the reasons why it wasn't working.
Let me ride on the ring-dang-doo, the ring-dang-doo. Now what is that? It's soft and round like a pussycat. Got a hole in the middle and it's split in two. That's what you call a ring-dang-doo.
Her father come in, angrily said, now you have lost your
Maidenhead.
Pack your bag and coat bags too.
There's actually a lot of actual music in Red Dead, including some songs you never hear, which are in the files, that are like electronic music. It's weird. It must have been in there for test, or maybe it was based off of, I don't know. Maybe it was just in the engine for testing. I don't know.
$1 each and 3 for 2. Take a crack at the ring-dang-doo, the ring-dang-doo. Now what is that? Soft and round like a pussycat. Got a hole in the middle and it's split in two. And that's what they call a ring-dang-doo.
Even funnier, it's like a 15-minute song or something. It's a really long song.
De la sierra morena, cielito lindo, vienen bajando un par de ojitos negros, cielito lindo de contrabando. De la sierra morena, cielito lindo, vienen bajando un par de ojitos negros, cielito lindo de contrabando.
I've been digging around in the game files a lot recently.
Se alegra, cielito lindo los corazones. Ese lunar que tiene cielito lindo junto a la boca, no se lo des a nadie, cielito lindo que a mí me toca. Ese lunar que tiene cielito lindo junto a la boca, no se lo des a nadie, cielito lindo que a mí me toca. Ay, 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 canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegran, cielito lindo los corazones. Ay, 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 canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegran, cielito lindo los corazones.
I wonder how you go about recording something like that. Do you get everybody in the same room to do it, or? I mean, in theory, you have to multi-mic it, because if the player moves around during that scene, it should move the audioscape appropriately. Which further makes me think, how do you mix something like that for 3D audio? I mean, I guess you mix it and you are aware that it's going to sound different from where it... Yeah, I guess. When I was in college, I actually went to the Audio Engineering Society has meetings every year or so. And I went to one, and there was a panel about VR and 3D audio that I sat in on. It was very interesting. And how they were taking stereo recordings and trying to make them 3D, basically, so that when you moved around in a scene, it sounded like you were moving around, and they did that with the reverbs and stuff like that, and the simulated bouncing off walls, and guess it should be more accurate in saying multiple stereo. So you'd have like water dripping, which would be one stereo source, and you'd have, you know, chains creaking, another one. Example they use, kind of like a dungeon or a sewer. Still unsure how I ended up with such a big fucking resistor, but okay. Okay. So if I give this power, I should be able to actuate that relay. Probably the easiest way to do this. May as well test it now, right? So if I do round and make contact, please. Cool. Good. Good on, Trevor. This is all Red Dead music. If you didn't know. Okay, so this board is done. The only things we have to do left for it are connecting it to the main board, connecting it to power, connecting it to the switch, and then the LED resistor. I'm still not sure if I'm going to use this big one or just hardwire it for a certain brightness. So, with that done, let me pull up the guide for the actual pedal. Put this over there. Pull that guy into view. This one is actually for Zot, but he's a little busy today. Hopefully he'll stop by later. Okay, so the values on the silk screen are wrong. Use the values listed on the image above, not the values indicated on the silk screen of the PCB. Some values are changed over time. Okay. Let me just look at the instructions real quick, make sure there's nothing obvious. I have to make sure. There's a mod showing this PCB. See step 7. Okay. Audio board only. Yep. There is a mod that they do. Looks like there's a mod that they do here on this resistor. This build is gonna have me jumping a little bit back and forth on the iPad, so bear with me. One and 914. 1 and 914. Hmm. So I see there's 3 germanium diodes and 2 Schottky diodes. Just want to make sure I get these all in the right spot. Okay. Wow, these really don't like flowing. Let me know if it's drifting out of focus, please. Wow, was there a hiccup there? They do touch. So that pad right there touches this pad. These two touch, and I'm sure it's gonna flood as soon as I. Flood the wrong one. Not that I wanted it to flood, but. Ugh. Always has to be one. Good on, Doc. Yeah. Just taking it slow. Making sure I drink lots of water. $220K. Hang out with your dad? Nice. Let's see, 220K, where else is that? Ah, that's one of the ones with the mod, okay. What's going on, Liz? How's it going? Oh, it's not the one with the mod. It goes underneath the mod. Yeah, I'm feeling better. Definitely feeling better. A little bit of a tricky build in this one. A lot of the components are A, small, and B, they're not labeled as well as I'm used to on these sheets because it's a adaptation of somebody else's work. 22 picofarads. Tricky, yeah. This one's going to Zot. The rest of them I'm building for mostly fun. I've had 1 or 2 commissions already, but more doing it for fun than anything. I did. I'm not gonna hook it up to the audio, but you can at least see what it does. No. Wants to escape. I would have to go in the input, wouldn't I? Ah. Forgot it was upside down. As I play, the envelope opens. And the lights up. When I ended the stream last week, the actual effect was working. It was the switching board that had an issue. And so I just had to swap out a part on that. I had gotten a 3.3 volt regulator, not a 5 volt, which I needed a 5. $22K. Yeah, no, I had it running in like 10 minutes, and I realized what I did, and I was able to bypass the part I needed. Basically, what had happened was this little guy is a voltage regulator. It's 3.3 volts. It should be 5 volts, and it's this one right here. And that means that this doesn't get 5 volts. It gets 3.3 volts, which means it still works, but this is a 5 volt relay or a 4.5 volt, either one. And so 3.3 volts is not enough to actuate that, so it wouldn't switch the effect on. And so what I ended up doing was I popped the appropriate contacts with 5 volts from another source, and it worked fine. So. $4.7K. $10K. Really didn't want to take. All right, I got 3 more. I know that one of them is right here. That's the one that, oh, let me get this on camera. That's the one that gets modded, so I'm not going to do that yet. $10K right there. All right. I got one more. I don't know where it is. Just a reminder, a note that the writing on this is not necessarily correct. Well, I bought an extra one. All right, that would explain why. Would have been here for a long time looking. That last one has a mod on it. They modded in a 10. gonna populate a bit more of the board before I do that. Why did I buy fucking monster resistors? Look at this. Why did I buy huge ones? Ugh. What's going on, Cribs? I'm doing alright. What about you? Yeah, I mean, realistically, I should go in and find one that's the size I want, being that size, and on Mauser check off like search with others with this property and just make sure I check off the right size. But yes, there is no sense of scale and it really sucks sometimes. Some pancakes, nice. I had a burger earlier. I'll probably make some chicken later today. These are 100K. Yeah, that's how you use it. I actually showed this off earlier, but there was almost nobody here. I picked up a sound level meter. Here. Picked it up today. And you can see it can detect when I talk, even though you're technically it's backwards for you guys, sorry. But I don't know. Kinda cool. It was $1. Let's go on defrag. Well worth $1 to me, yeah. That was what I won in the auction on Thursday. By the way, those of you who were watching Thursday. No real use for it, I guess, but it's still cool. Cool little doodad. I hate getting stuff that has no use, but I don't know, I felt compelled to pick this up. I'm sure people probably wonder, like, what's wrong with me, but like, I don't really have any decorations in my apartment. I don't really, like, I don't collect amiibos or have posters or, I don't know. It's not me. $220 picofarads. That one goes. Yeah, that's kind of part of it, is I don't really have a permanent place, so I'm not like... It makes no sense to deck out a place for living here for a couple of years, I guess. Is that what they call it? Spartan? Sparse? Alright, a whole bunch of 4.3K.
I'm going to where the sun burns and the heat stays in command. Come and lay by my side, right here, to where the river turns to dust and God is never rushed. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I love you and the world. It seemed to make sense when
What's going on, Space Dog and Rachel? What's going on?
Said one more run be enough. Gonna be enough. Money for everything, silver-toed boots and kerosene. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I love you.
This is all stuff from Red Dead. It hasn't gotten me DMC'd yet.
For the buzzing thing and the choke.
Knock on wood.
I can't stay no more. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I need you in the world. When I see you behind the glass, I forget that I'm in the cage. They bring me to Sunday Mass, but it never wiped the rage. Red, I love you and the world. 7 months gone and 7 years to go, Reg. I can't stay no more. Come and lay by my side, right here.
His instructions list in 3 different places 14.3K as a part, 14K is the same part, then later on it says you can sub 14.3K for 14K or 15K. So it's just like all these different spots where it's all these different things. We're trying to find them all. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Spartans showing the indifference to comfort or luxury traditionally associated with ancient Sparta. Huh. Haven't seen close enough. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna get my family. Oh boy. I feel like I always just do gift cards, but then you think about it, and the gift card is like, as much as it kind of feels low effort, it literally gets them anything they want. I don't know. I feel bad at the same time. It's like, I don't know. People ask me what I want, I'm like, I don't know. And so I know how that feels to like be asked what you want. New patio furniture, nice. Just downgraded money, sure. But I don't think I could just fucking wrap a dollar bill in an envelope and call it a day, you know? Yeah, Etsy, I've ordered stuff off of Etsy before. In fact, my belt, I got the leather for it off of Etsy, and I used my old belt buckle, but it just goes back to that, like, does it have a purpose, you know? I feel like a lot of things on Etsy are more for decorative, which is cool if they want it, but I don't know if they want something decorative, you know? I don't know. I know that just because I don't want anything decorative doesn't mean that they don't. Like, I know my brother's wife loves decorative stuff and has gotten my mom more into it. So that's, you know, stuff like that makes sense, but I don't know what to get him. What do my parents need? They need to give me some money. No, I don't know. I gotta talk to my mom because they just bought like a beach house, and so they need stuff for that. That's probably what I'll do is get them stuff they need for the beach house. No, and I feel that house, and to be honest, sometimes I feel bad people spend money on me. And I'm in a position where I can afford to, you know, give a nice gift card. But like my brother, he's always like, oh yeah, get me jerky. Give me some cool jerky. It's like, all right, cool. But like, you told everybody to get you jerky. You end up with like a fucking blocked colon or some shit because he ate all the jerky at once. Like, a jerky making kit. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. However, I don't know if he actually likes making it. I think he just likes eating it. Sure, but if everybody gets some jerky, then it's just gonna be like all he gets for Christmas is jerky. Like, I guess if that's all he wants, but like, he and his wife just moved into a new place. They probably need some shit for their new place, I guess. I don't know. But then it's like, all right, so I get him jerky. What do I get for his wife? Are they gonna get me one present from each of them, or are they gonna get me a present individually? Do I need to get them two separate presents, or do I get them one combo present because they live together? Like, I don't know. I have no idea. All right, yeah, come over and meet my family, and then you can tell me what gifts to get them. An old sentimental family photo or pictures. Everyone. Decoration and sentimental value. Yeah. I just made an Amazon wish list of things that I want. I've been sending it to whoever asks. But it's all like dumb shit. Like, it's like $10 voltage regulators. Like, this would be fucking weird. You're gonna hand somebody like a voltage regulator for Christmas? Like, all right, that's what I want, but. That's life, I suppose. I play a little bit of bass. I wouldn't say I play guitar. But the sliders are cool depending on what kind of tone you're trying to go for. Kind of like more of another tool in the arsenal, you know? So years ago, I bought a trick candle. The first like hour or so is supposed to be like cinnamon apple, and then after that it's supposed to be farts. And my mom has never used it. It'll be the longest freaking con in the world. I've been waiting for years for her to use this freaking candle, and she hasn't. Cause it's hilarious. No, she does use candles sometimes. I can't stand the way anything like that smells, like incense or candles and all that, so I try and avoid them myself. But she's been dragging her feet on using it, man. Unless she somehow knows, but I don't think she does. Yeah, sub boxes are an interesting idea. Moms always know, yeah. What kind of candle? It was a cinnamon apple for the first like hour, and then after that it was a fart smell. I think she still has it. I feel like if she knew, she would throw it away, you know? Watch. I know they're driving right now. I bet you. It was like the 4 seconds they tune into the stream was that, and I ruined it. I'm trying, man. I'm going. Working my way through. $2.2.
It's 12 o'clock.
Ah.
Hello.
Gare.
What's up? Hello.
Why don't you put in all of the lead-based components first and just solder all in mass?
You can do that. They're all different heights though, so they won't all sit flat.
Like do all the resistors of the same type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely could. I find that when I do that and I go to flip it over, if I'm not careful, they all just spill out.
Well, then don't flip it over. Just whatever.
You gotta get some blue tack to hold them all in.
Yeah, like tape. People do tape.
No, I know.
They'll puncture it through the tape in the back, and then they just flip it over, and then that's it.
I like taking my time.
I'm criticizing your work. Wow, not even in frame of the camera. Wowie.
Where's my
Wow.
lens cap? Let me put this back.
You need to like draw a rectangle down.
I
of your
did do
camera
that
frame
last
is.
time. You can see some faint lines from my drawing from last week. I did actually draw a rectangle. Usually I put down tape.
Drawing. We went and did errands today. I was gonna get my second Moderna today, but as fate had it, I completely forgot to bring my vaccine card,
Ah,
and we were already in the city. I was like, well,
rip.
but thankfully, the grocery store nearby is doing them, so I don't even have to go 45-minute drive anyway. I could just go do it on Monday.
Well, that's good.
Anyway, I got some super Winto and Michael's Craft Supply.
Ah, what'd you get?
I got some super glue because I didn't have any.
Oh, you said soup before, and I was like, oh, okay, soup sounds
Oh,
good.
super glue. I got soup from Michael's. It was fake soup.
It was fabric soup.
Here's some observations. I haven't been in a Michael's in a while, and the only craft store we got nearby is a Hobby Lobby, and they suck. So, I have to like take a look, see what we got. You have a whole quarter of the store dedicated to Christmas, right? And I observed like those decorative Christmas trees that are meant for like tabletops.
Yeah.
They're not even really Christmas trees. They represent a Christmas tree, but in fact, they're just a conical pyramid of ornaments. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Get that in your head. It's
Yeah.
about 2 feet tall at best. All right. They were selling one of those plastic ornaments, not glass even, right? They're selling one of those pre-made ones, and they wanted $90 fucking for it.
for $4.
Keep in mind, this is a
supplies.
Michaels. I could see that shit getting pulled at like a Crate and Barrel. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I could see that getting pulled at like a store that literally knows it's selling $90 pieces of wood, like twigs and shit, right? Yeah. But at a Michaels, I lost a little bit of respect. I was like, you could sell it for, if people are going to buy it, sell it at $90, sure. But I didn't see the inherent, any of the inherent value of selling it at that at $90, unless literally plastic is also just a huge supply chain fuck up right now. Or I really have missed out on how bad inflation is. One of the two, right?
Maybe
one of those.
Maybe it's like the skeletons where you can't get them.
And they're the demand, like, if that's okay, inflation increased like 7%, 6 point something percent. So, at least $5 cheaper under non-inflation circumstances compared to last year. Inflation's not uniform. Of course it's not. And you don't even account for inflation when you're looking at the price of a fucking Christmas holiday object at the very beginning of Christmas buying season. It has a reason to be that much, regardless of inflation. I'm thinking of variables involved in the $90 pyramidal conical plastic ornament table topper item sold at the Des Moines area Michaels. All right. There's a lot of factors involved. I'm not trying to sounds like a pyramid scheme. God damn. Where's the fucking hi-hat? Where's the fucking rim shot? Anyway, we were looking around. We were just kind of like thinking of ideas. There was one table topper item that looked cool, but I was like, we could just get a mug and put, something at potpourri or whatever, and it would be the equivalent. So we didn't buy anything decorative per se. What we did buy was silicone molds for making candies.
Okay.
And those were cheap. Those were like $5. And then we got gummy bears and we got diamonds, like the gemstone kind shape,
You melt them down?
We're gonna make candies.
Yeah, melt them down.
I want to make chocolates. Is my intent is to make chocolates. I've never done it before. Anyway, so we got those. Very happy with the price of those silicone molds. Silicone molds. And we also got like little. I effectively consider them like the classic ketchup bottle, diner ketchup bottle design, like generic ketchup bottle, but it's meant for. It's that kind of vessel, but it's meant for pouring out into candy trays.
Okay, interesting.
And they're clear. Those are only
the
$1.
squeeze bottles.
Squeeze bottles, yeah.
Okay.
But shape-wise, they're very similar to the ketchup.
I was thinking
classic
glass bottles. Like, oh, what are you fucking?
No, not Heinz fucking 57.
Yeah,
no,
I know. I caught that after.
Anyway, so we got those. And we're walking through the aisles. Here's something I've noticed since it's probably been at least a year since I've been in one, and it's probably been at least a decade since I've paid attention to the products in a Michaels. Usually I'm tagged along because I don't. Some of the stuff in there is cool, but I didn't really get back into like doing things with my hands until very recently. So I've been more. I went back into Michaels now with a different point of view, basically, and. They had a section where all the car models are, because people still do those, I think.
Like model kits?
Model kits. They had I was taking a look at the cars they had. They all sucked. There was a Cobra Mustang kit. But then they had it was mostly modern cars, or like within the last 10 years of cars.
Trying to get the kids in.
Anyway, my problem with it was that in that aisle, it's supposed to be, it has model kits in the aisle, but the display topper near the top of the display, where they would put this is the header for what product is being sold in this aisle. And up at the top it said Lego. And it was a Lego, like it was a Lego branded topper for this display. It was like cardboard, and it wasn't just like a generic, here's Legos over here. It was a Lego branded topper for this display. It was a bunch of model kits of shitty cars. I was disturbed.
And no,
let's just say, no Legos. No, I didn't see a Lego in the store. Not a single one. But that also might be understandable because I'm sure Lego right now is literally on fire for Christmas buying season.
Oh, yeah.
But also, they could have just not had Lego in there for months, for all I know. Don't know. It could have just been, we're just leaving it here until we get Lego. Maybe we're just lazy and we're not going to remove it to like think people, go to this aisle, but there's no Lego here. There's a whole bunch of possibilities with that.
They got one shipment of Legos and they never bought any more.
What if they never had Legos and it's a scam the whole time? Yeah, they stole it from Target. It wasn't even Michael's. It was someone else. It was like a prank, and no one caught on.
Some teen dragged it in from...
All right, we're going too far into the Lego topper meme. Okay, so that was like a weird disappointment. Went to a few other aisles. I'm in an interesting position now, being an uncle that has nieces and nephew that are of age to buy gifts for it. It will actually impact them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you buy a gift for an infant or a 1-year-old, sometimes even 2-year-old, they ain't gonna remember that shit. They might hold it on to it, or there's a 50% chance it'll be destroyed or whatever. Anyway, my niece, she's young enough to appreciate like art gifts, like getting artsy, craftsy stuff. So I was looking around, and all the artsy, craftsy stuff I saw was like, it was a weird age gap involved with it. On the far end, there's like, you'd get this for a 10-year-old because it's a decent like painting kit, and has a lot of colors, and it comes with like an easel. It's all a kit, right? It's nothing on the packaging says this is for a kid. It's in between. It's clearly a starter kit, but it's not centered for kids.
Yeah.
Right. And I usually prefer to get something in that era, product wise, even for myself. So it's like she's not old enough for that, because I guarantee it's just going to make a mess in my brother's house, and he'll resent me forever for getting that. So I'm trying to ride that line. But on the other end of the spectrum, it's like they had a whole fucking aisle dedicated to Elmer glue, and it was less for the adhesive aspects of Elmer glue, but more for the fact that you can make slime out of it.
Make glitter slime.
There was like like a bunch of different, like, make metallic slime Elmer pack, and that lined a whole area.
Hell yeah, dude. I
mean, and it's glitter.
You can ruin their house with slime.
Right, but that's my problem. That's you're highlighting the exact problem. It's like, I want to get an artsy toy, crafty toy, or something. Not even toy. Once you start getting crafty stuff, you could consider them not a toy. They're a gift, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to find, that middle ground for a 5-year-old.
Got you a tub of glue.
Tub of glue. I hated slime as a child. I hate it now. Well, I have to be careful here because I don't want to be flexing like generational gaps. You know what I mean? Slime to me back in the day was either gack,
yep,
which sucked,
yep,
or putty, which was
Silly
awesome.
Putty, yeah.
So if you're thinking of like glue slime, I don't remember that shit happening when I was growing up. Maybe someone else, but people making slime with Elmer glue, that wasn't happening.
No.
What happened to Play-Doh? It became more of a food product than a people. People just would, your kiddos would stop eating the Play-Doh. Stop eating it.
I mean, it's supposed to be.
It didn't become a food product. All right, this is like a practice in my rampant sarcasm. Okay, It's a joke about people eating Play-Doh, and that in and of itself is a meme. Similar to people eating glue, even. Interestingly enough. It is just salt and flour and some binder. Oh, eating crayons. Isn't that why everything's non-toxic these days? If you're gonna get a goopy substance that's meant to be used with kiddos, it'd probably be a good idea to have it not be toxic. So the reason why Play-Doh
We
is
got
popular,
you metallic slime made with lead.
it's made with fucking gallium, kiddo. This is the real metal slime. None of that fake Play-Doh shit. Don't get gallium for your niece, nephew, or children. I'm gonna eat some gallium.
Damn it. I bought gallium for my ex a long time ago, and she kept it when we broke up. I guess it was a gift.
Back. Gotta get a spoon of gallium.
We gotta split it 50-50.
Pipe cleaners. I'm thinking of getting back to Michael's instead of the slime, but I'm thinking about it. So you got this Elmer. The Elmer section was accurate. The Lego section was inaccurate. You have a quarter of the store that is Christmas stuff. Not even quarter. Probably. Yeah, a quarter. And then I went to this one area on the other side of the store that's nearer to the cash registers, which, generally speaking, that's where the more expensive shit is. And how you design it was an area in the store that was the longest way to get out of the store. Also, is the way it was designed. I was looking at the design of the retail space. Let me tell you, that's designed for theft prevention. Just in the way how long it took you to get to the most expensive product. But it was also right at the front of the store. They would have to jump basically a whole display to get out of the store if they want. The expensive stuff that was there is what caught me off guard, and it was a bunch of
ornamental Christmas trees.
No, it was they said, and this is what pisses me off, Gear. This is what I came here to talk about because it relates to hobbyist stuff. They had something called a laser forge.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. On the display, it advertised it as something like first or the best or whatever, some hyperbolic ad statement. Mm-hmm. But it said something 3D laser cutter.
Okay.
And you know why that made me confused, right?
It's nothing to do with 3D. It's all 2D.
Right. Keep in mind, this is a consumer device. I'm not saying there's not a 3D laser cutter. Because there is.
They do have one product I've seen where you can swap out the head between a print head and a laser diode. I don't know if they're referring to that, maybe.
But you would need a multi-axis arm setup for that.
Yes, that's what the one has. I'm thinking of. I don't know what it's called, so unfortunately I can't tell you what it is, but.
I'm looking for one.
Okay. I don't have chat open, so you have to tell me.
The printer itself is 3D, Zot. You're not wrong.
Laser cutters 3D, yeah.
But okay, yeah, its design was weird, and it bothered me because it was just up in the store, but like there was nothing, like it was just there. There wasn't even like literature available. You know, it's just set up on a display. And that's it. It wasn't doing a demo or nothing. But, okay. Now, Rachel, you bring up a good point. That was my next point is the rest of the area was those Cricut printers, which are I don't want to say 3D because they're not 3D.
They're vinyl cutters.
CNC vinyl cutters. Yeah. And this is what fucked me up. Was a lot of the area was the Cricut cutters and the different models. And Cricut's got a lot of wacky shit, I've noticed. They have this one device that's meant for sealing mugs with a design. And it was just for mugs. Weird shit, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like what it got to the point where it was like this is like a kitchen gadget, like a useless kitchen gadget that's meant to do one thing. And it's a consumer grade mug image printer, basically, and sealer. Maybe it's just sealer, I'm not sure. Because you can put vinyl on it, but how do you make it not just be like a mug with a vinyl sticker on it? Like, how do you seal that in or whatever? Or the printing on it? I don't know. Not vinyl or just print on a mug. I don't know how you do that. And they converted that into something that is effectively a toaster where you drop a mug into the slot and it applies either a sealant or the image itself onto the mug. I didn't look too much into it. But I thought that was weird. But the rest of the area was effectively different kinds of vinyl.
Wow.
That were packaged in also a plastic tube. Mm-hmm. So that pissed me off because I hate extra plastic in packaging, not because of the environmental stuff, but mainly because it's just stupid. And it's just a roll of vinyl. And that's it. It's just a roll of vinyl, and they put it into a plastic case. And this was lining these aisles. And why did they just have it be able to be cut out at the, like a fabric roll or a yard or whatever the fuck?
Yeah, right?
If getting into vinyl's that big, and maybe you can do that at other stores, but this was like packaged vinyl tubes. It was weird. So I used to work at a Speed Pro Imaging, commercial printing, and a lot what we did was categorize as 3D because it was vinyl cutouts. It was more or less to differentiate for our clients our services versus printing documents. I don't care about the environment. I didn't say that. It just wasn't one of my reasons why I dislike plastic packaging. You misread me. You're putting words in my brain and mouth. How dare you? I care about the environment. It's just that I've been hated plastic packaging because it's shitty well before I started giving a shit about the environment. Before I started giving a shit. It's the worst plastic packaging out there. Have you ever bought like a tool, like an expensive tool? Or I'm thinking of like, you ever bought a Leatherman or a SOG knife?
Yeah.
If you ever get the display kind, the ones that are just like on a rack in packaging, you can also buy SOGs and yeah. The density and thickness of those types of blister packs is enough to, like, if you had a shard of them, you could like commit murder with it. Like that plastic is so sharp, it's so hard to deal with. And you can't even, like, when you throw it away, it's so, I don't know, it's the worst. I used to call it weapons grade plastic packaging. A bonus knife, yeah. It's no. See, I'm looking at the wrong way. You're right, Sweet Scribs. I'm looking at it the wrong way. They're selling me more knife. Disposable knife. Let's see if we can do like create the world's sharpest blister pack knife. I'm sure that guy on YouTube has already done that. I think in conclusion of my Michael's trip, I have to say, it was busy in there. I kind of wanted one of the vinyl cutters, but then I realized I just want a desktop CNC. Really? Like a mill. That's what I'll do, Gear. I'll get the CNC mill. I'll make you the boards.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's do it.
Fully vertically integrated shit-ass pedal creation. Wait. Man, converting, drawings of circuits to actual G-code would be a task that I am not skilled in. Truth be told, we're talking about me picking up garbage and like metal detecting. Most of the trash you see that's plastic is plastic bags, like the grocery bags. They're fucking everywhere. And also, like, candy bar wrappers are fairly common from what I've seen. More often than not, if like for soda stuff, I've only seen glass bottles or cans. I really don't find that many like Gatorade bottles or whatever. The city recently banned them from stores, like plastic like grocery bags. Yeah,
they cost 5 cents here in an effort to deter you from buying it. However, that 5 cents doesn't go towards like environmental cleanup or recycling bags. It goes to the store that sells you the bag.
That's amazing.
Fucking dumb.
That's great. All the best intentions. A lot of people bring their own bags. I would bring my own bag, but I don't even get my groceries in store anymore. I'm like worse, but also better. Because I think, obviously, if you're looking for environmental minutia, paying someone to drive a car for you to go get your groceries. They might have a better mile per gallon vehicle than I.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna be driving anyway, but.
And I'm trying to figure out the costs all involved.
They're making several trips, several drop-offs, in one trip.
But that could arguably be better for the environment because it's a singular purpose of the vehicle instead of like a one-time use thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, instead of plastic bags, I get all my groceries delivered in paper bags. And I love paper bags. They're great. Paper bags are great drawing and sketching material for bullshit. And also kindling. Gear, we need to do a camping stream, camping out in the shit stream.
Hell yeah, dude, I'll do it.
Where would you, if you could go camping anywhere in the United States, where would you go camping? And I'm talking like
in the forest.
Either the range would either be it's an already established cabin in the forest, right? Or all the way to literally intense and just tents, right?
Yeah, I think I would like to be more on a, you're supposed to be camping here than we just wandered somewhere and here's a tent, No,
that's not, like, you could go out to Bureau Land Management land and just camp out there. But there's nothing out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Trying to find a 1K resistor. I don't know why I don't have a 1K resistor.
Geared Zot stream from the National Radio Silence Zone. No one thought to consult with them prior. technical. Get the Starlink in there. Oh, would that be like a federal issue doing that?
I would think so, yeah.
But Elon Musk said we could. So we're going to use this to go with my internet, shooting satellite beams from the sky.
If they weren't allowed to do it.
I think those got. What band of that satellite would that be running on? The Ku band? Is that Ku band?
I don't know.
Let me look that up. That sounds like it's the Ku band. Those little guys. 12 to 18 gigahertz. I don't actually know my bands that well. I just like the Ku band because it's funny. Oh, it is on the Ku band. Yeah, it probably would be illegal. Gonna go call my senator. Can I use my Starlink?
And what, report yourself?
Can I use my? I got Starlink with my NFT sale.
Elon Musk said I could do it.
I'm gonna. I gotta make sure to check out my Bitcoin wallet while I'm out here. Gotta make sure to check out my. Gear.
Yeah.
What component set are you on right now?
I apparently shorted a 1K resistor, even though I double checked all this. So I'm
You
looking
stocked
for
you
a
stocked
1K
you stocked it. You see someone made a compendium of all that. And
Compendium of
I've
what?
heard about that. Speaking of NFTs, did you hear someone made a compendium of all the NFTs out there in a 2.1 terabyte torrent? I feel like that's too small. What you just said there, Doc Markev.
Could have used that when I was making that video the other day. Holy shit.
I feel like 2.1 terabytes is not enough. Just because the number of images and videos related to NFTs, like the motion graphic stuff, but 2.1 terabytes just seems small to me. Probably JPEGs. You're probably JPEGs, maybe. We're in a JPEG simulation.
Got it.
So Gear, I need to throw a possible story bit to you for one of the stories I'm working on, and it's a major plot point.
Okay.
But I need your feedback on it.
Okay.
And this is more or less to justify the nature of the setting. And it's literally just like some people write 10,000 years of lore for their fantasy shit, or it's like a singular event and it just ended up that way. You know what I'm talking about? Like, and that's
Sure.
just, here's a setup, and you're kind of learn the lore along the way. And that's kind of what I'm working on. I'm trying to. You're right. I misremembered. 17.96 terabyte. Doc Markev, I gotta say that seems a little low. I don't fucking know. If it compressed JPEGs or videos, who fucking knows? Okay, Gear. Here's the plot point.
Yeah.
National laboratory stuff has always been interesting to me. This is kind of where my thought process is. I'm thinking of like, I've been recently reading Jurassic Park, but I've also been reading a lot of like, how do you explain it? Experts fucking around where they shouldn't be. Sci-fi novels. Relatively smart individuals who thought let's just do it, and didn't think about whether it was a good idea to do it. That kind of science fiction-y realm. Okay. Yeah. And I got on. It kind of merged with my interest in IT, and the thought was, what? Okay, here's the assumptions we have to make just for the story plot. One, turns out we are living in a simulation, but it's really not controlled by anyone. Okay. It just happens to be. Okay. So much so that scientists stumbled upon a way to access the command line of the interface of the world they're in.
Ooh.
Okay, so it's like what happens if scientists effectively, as a group, figured out how to become not even really God, but control the universe, but they're stumbling upon it. Okay, and I'm talking to think about it like you living in a simulation, even living in and I have to use video game because we're used to playing video games, but I don't want it to we're living in a video game
Gamers.
Sort of logic. Right. It's more of, okay, what can be simulated? Obviously anything, but using allegories from being on a game server or whatever. Like all of a sudden, you wake up one day and you're near the facility, and maybe it's an array around it or whatever. Haha, funny command. Well, okay, so the plot I have for that defragged is I have my gotchas for the concept. The concept is the researchers that found this are treating this like they're researching it. Okay, they're not haha funny gamers. They stumble upon it and they incrementally test commands, right? And it doesn't start getting recognized by the outside public until something an error occurs, and that's our main character. Okay.
Gotta reboot.
So no, my idea was similar to how you run a server. They're think about this. These are reachers that are applying human concepts of our understanding of a server to the universe, right? What would an IT person do if they had control of the test server of the universe, right? Okay. The idea is we have a main character who's outside of this research, this group. It's our everyman individual, whoever you want to say. That's a main character, right? And they're there to observe. They don't know, and they're there to observe the effects. Let them try to code in the human. It's more about how. And again, you once you write something that lofty, and again, I don't really think it's a great story idea unless you can be, what if you control the universe? What if you control the Matrix? Right? That's effectively it. I could control the Matrix or whatever. But similar to how the scientists of Half-Life were kind of fucking around with shit. That's kind of the in between. I like the not the corporate, but the groupthink of people that have just stumbled upon the hand of God or whatever. Anyway, I got on the concept of instead of a test server, right? They could just test stuff out and it's a constantly running thing. They learned that they could just loop a period of time like Groundhog Day, and they could test iterations.
That's kind of cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the only thing that happens is our outside main character, he's the only one that notices the resets. So he's our Groundhog Day character. Mm-hmm. And so the first portion of the story would be talking about his experience from the first iteration till things start going fuck up. Are we going Outer Wilds on this? See, I haven't played Outer Wilds, but I hear that's a plot point in that. But that's only just that's not really the plot of the story. That's just how things get fucked up.
That's the setup.
That's the lead up. That's the build up, basically. The actual ending fuck up is, and this is kind of where it gets into sort of anime isekai shit, because it's technically otherworld. But what happens is our main character, he gets stuck because he's effectively an error in the universal system. And I used it as an example of when like the researchers made themselves like quote unquote admins. The main character just stumbled upon becoming like not an admin but effectively like a root variable. What I'm trying to use IT terms or whatever, like fancy flubby Star Trek-y terms, but effectively he's technically immutable, can't be affected by what's going on, but at the same time he has to witness all of it, not just outside of the time loop, but literally. And this is, it kind of would be like, I want to say invulnerable, permanent stat, a constant, whatever you want to say. Because when they were setting up the system to apply privileges or whatever,
read only.
Maybe they had to assign like a geographic point, and this is where I get into the imagery portion of it. But basically, the story came about when I got the idea of I like really vast sci-fi stuff, but one of my favorite movies out there is Army of Darkness. And in Army of Darkness, if you haven't seen it, it's about the main character of Evil Dead going back into the medieval times, like dark medieval times, and there's magic and dead, like undead stuff. I like the concept of modern shit. Relatively modern shit getting put into a situation that is so pulled, far distracted. Or like seeing a motorcycle, but now it's like celestial aliens, and the motorcycle just happens to be, and they're kind of confused by it, whatever. The plot setting is, it's now the far future, and there's an alien hegemony, and that like they're aware of that. They're aware that there was a past society. There's no evidence of them, aka there's no evidence of humanity, except for the skeleton of the main character that we're talking about. And the skeleton itself is indestructible. All these different things. That's our main character skeleton bed. Spoiler warning. Anyway, it's kind of about how I'm trying to deconstruct the concept of what is a sentient skeleton character, like a huge like research study of what it would be like to be a sentient skeleton. What does feeling like work? How do you see all those different things? And done from the perspective of someone who just woke up and realized that they're a sentient skeleton. Anyway, I'm trying to take that concept and then apply it to your standard. There's other fantasy monsters and shit or whatever. How he moves with me, and I've done some research. I got some notes. But we are sentient skeletons. I'm thinking of it more like you see skeletons in a lot of different forms of media, and it's just because skeleton is such a recognizable, not even symbol. It's a skeleton. Everybody's got one, right? But you see it in like video games and modern media. They're usually seen as like either an enemy, a weak enemy, and a lot of different times they don't even question it. Oh, it's just a sentient skeleton, magic or some shit, right? So the whole consciousness of it is the person that is the skeleton, our main character. They can see basically outside themselves in third person, and a portion of the story is like this character is basically trapped for a very, very long period of time, thinking he's like dead, right? Or he's like in hell or whatever, and it's just him stuck on a desert planet staring at what his consciousness is staring at a skull. When in reality, his consciousness is witnessing his own skull. And if the skull moves, his consciousness moves along with it. And I have to make up some bullshit of how he actually sees around him. But it's just imagine what it would be like to possess something, like possess an object. I could be a goddamn cup of coffee or whatever. It's usually a puppet. I'm thinking of. I have to think because just a skeleton, right? That's the stuff I don't know, the actual anatomy of a skeleton. If you were to just have your bones, right? Just bones. Like cartilage and everything else. Just like the calcified portions of your bones. Is there enough, like, stuff on your bones to make sure your jaw doesn't fall out? You know what I mean? I don't know that.
Pretty sure no. Think that
or is there... My idea for the actual machinations of a skeleton where it kind of goes in between just magic and sci-fi, but the bones just want to fit like they originally did. Like either just some ethereal magnets or literally fucking magnets, like they act like magnets. But I had this one idea where like they're like infinitesimally strong magnets, and the plot of the story was this sentient skull is to find his bones, find his parts, and that's the plot of the story. And I make it like the bones are effectively the MacGuffin of the story, where like societies in the alien hegemony are actually using the bones for like power sources and shit. That kind of MacGuffin stuff. So in fact, on his journey, the irony of the story is, on the skeleton's journey to become whole, he literally is destroying like alien society. And it's like you want to care for this character, but he's effectively destroying everything. So that's my haha funny irony story. But yeah, like I had the idea of, doesn't your jaw muscle hold your jaw to the upper half of your skull? It does. It keeps it taut, but there's a ball joint, a hinge joint on your jaw. I just don't know. I don't know the structure of the skeleton enough to know that. Like, yeah, it gets held up, but I don't know what the socket looks like. It probably does. I think they all do. But then you look at a skeleton, like, aren't some of your ribs kind of weird if you were to lose all your cartilage and whatnot? So I don't know. Also, in researching this, a lot of people that do skeleton like art, they do their best to hide the shoulder blades, I've noticed.
Gotta be presentable.
Ribs are, well, you also have floating ribs, and those are weird. Anyway, getting beyond that, you think of a story, just even like a kid story. It's about a skeleton that tries to find his bones, and then add sci-fi and fantasy elements, and add any like themes or what you to that story. The base story is, person becomes a skeleton, doesn't know exactly how, but has some awareness of change, and now they want to find their bones. How does a skeleton's gotta find his bones? I don't know, did anybody here play a lot of Medieval? I think that's a good piece of media to use for like sentient skeletons. Kind of following. There's that one game for the Dreamcast that was about a guitar playing skeleton, but that was just magic.
What's going on, games? This is a it's called the Triplet. It's a compressor, an octave, and a distortion pedal all in one.
It's for me.
For Zod.
Still have to have some kind of glue that usually magic. So similar to what we were talking about, like the character becoming a constant or whatever, based on our lore plot point of he recognized that something people found out the server of the universe, right? The control of the universe. He becomes a constant variable. Maybe the bones just want to stick together. They would like to. And I even made some like physicsy bullshit meme where the early societies found if they pulled the bones apart from each other, they created like a bunch of potential energy that could be gathered. And so the whole plot is that these aliens, it's kind of like the Lord of the Rings where everybody got a different ring, but in this case all the races or the aliens groups in the area, they just took a bone or a series of bones, and that's how they control their power of the universe or whatever. So they got to be far away from the skull or whatever. That's that wacky sci-fi shit. We're gonna make a movie. Gear, if you could make a movie genre-wise, what would you make?
I think spy comedy.
Spy comedy.
I like that set-off, payoff kind of thing.
Okay, you got a spy comedy movie. You have a budget of $40 million. Where do you shoot? What locations do you shoot? You have a choice of 3.
I think mountains has to be one.
Okay.
Underwater is a solid second. And then I don't know, I feel like the classical Russian landscape would be
classical Russian landscape.
Think of all the spy movies we know.
I know, but that was done
it's a
because
product
a lot
of its
of spy
time.
movies were made during.
I know,
made during certain times.
But it's kind of
no space, huh? No space.
I feel like as much as I like space, I feel like it's really hard to integrate space and the world. You know what I mean? Like going back and forth or just going there, like you kind of have to gloss over so much to do that. Maybe the sequel's in space.
Russian Space Doggo says, use glitch power where a system desperately tries to fix itself. So that was actually something I was writing down for Mother's Basement Local Park at Enemy HQ. How about that? Spy comedy in space. They do. I mean, James Bond did space a few times, I think.
Yeah.
But that's not really a comedy, so.
No.
One of the drawings I did, Russian Space Doggo, though, for this little story idea that I'm working on, one of the drawings I did was in a lot of like video game media with like skeleton enemies. I think one of the best ones is like the Dark Souls series. Maybe because not a lot of their ideas are super original, even though some of them are, but the way they show just a sentient pile of bones is so like versatile, I guess. And one of my favorite like spooky things is like the giant skeleton yokai. Like you just walking around and one day you see a giant kaiju-sized skeleton. That's cool shit to me. But then I got to thinking, what if there's a sentient pile of bones and it needs to move around, but it's only like the head and the spine and the ribs? How's it gonna move? Is it gonna use its ribs as like little legs? And it's gonna walk around like a centipede with the legs? That's spooky. And then the spine could be like a scorpion tail or whatever. You know. Spooky skeleton shit. Spooky skeleton shit. Here, I have to write this paper.
What's your paper on?
I think we determined our analysis to be on the correlation between the increases of the median income of households across the United States from 2010 to 2019, and why does it have a strong negative correlation with mortgage ownership over the past 10 years. So the question is, why is median and per capita income increasing over the past 10 years, but mortgage ownership and mortgage acquirement has gone down, almost in perfect correlation?
Interesting.
And the answer is, while income went up, housing prices went up higher.
Makes sense.
And also wages did not keep up at all. So just general depressing modern day statistical analysis. Then I have to write it up in a paper. And I don't know, for any of y'all that do papers or are in college, I'm gonna give you a little hint. Everyone worries about their like they need to do a 20-page paper. And then they don't talk about in their paper, and sometimes it's not warranted, but they don't talk about what their group actually did. Like literally how they did their project. They didn't document. Like, well, we initially looked in this area and we found this, and this. And that you could write so many pages of just how you did project. What websites did you look at? What topics did you analyze? Blah 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 blah. You just write that. Take up 20 pages.
And then a one-page conclusion.
One-page conclusion. Here are my results. We didn't do shit. Please give us at least 50% for this project. One thing with the project, though, I'm a little not pleased about is we're supposed to do a presentation, but it's supposed to be recorded, and we're not actually presenting to anybody. But everyone has to participate, which is stupid. And I'm here to tell you all, group projects that require everyone in the group to participate in a presentation are stupid. I've never been a fan of like changing voices just because you move to the next slide. Now just have one person do it.
Subject matter experts.
In a real corporate situation,
Subject
one guy.
matter expert. New slide, new subject matter.
It's never usually subject matter. It's I did this slide.
Don't matter.
I am the subject matter expert on slide 10. I'm here to tell you about what this graph looks like and related to the explanation on slide 9, which I'm not a subject matter expert. Look at those lines. Look at those axes. Wowie. On to you, Megan.
Thanks, Jim.
How many more components you got left?
I don't know off the top of my head. Give me a second.
There's always someone in group projects who do absolutely nothing. That's usually because most group projects in college can be done by 2 people.
Well,
Not saying that there aren't people that
also,
aren't slackers.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 or so.
I don't, at least in my degrees, I don't think I ever did a project. Keep in mind, I was the person that did most of our projects, and that's not me tooting my own horn. It's just that I was never in the mentality of waiting for people to do their shit. I was a very impatient student. I was also like 4 to 6 years older than most of my fellow classmates because I was a big old man. There was one project we did, though, that almost broke me because I actually gave a shit about the project. And those are projects are the fucking worst. And that was the one project that I'm still not happy about. And it was a really neat project where we were tasked with finding the business market niche for a new product that we had to sign an NDA for. And we were basically doing feasibility analyses for a new patent that was being made at the university.
Doing somebody's homework.
Basically, yes. And that was cool. I was like, oh, this is pretty neat. It was one of the few. I was like, this is a neat course. Problem is, my group members, it wasn't that they didn't do anything, is that I think only 2 of us actually knew what the fuck was going on. The other 3 of us were like deer in the headlights, like we didn't pay attention through the last class, through the prereqs or whatever. It's like, oh fuck. Are allowed to speak about it? I could speak about it in generalities, but I don't think it really matters. It was a device that was credit card size. From what I never even got to see the device. We only had the docs. But supposedly, it was a device that was credit card sized that could act as a micro brewery, I guess, winery, micro winery. And it would only need like a small amount of
grape.
Basically, and here's the thing. The stuff that was thrown around that I completely disagreed with was like, technically this could be used as a wine Keurig. Okay? Which I think is patently stupid. No, and I gave this in my analysis. This is what I'm proud about. A lot of people were throwing around the idea that, oh, it's an in-home way to make wine.
Wine
and I had to put no, because it used actual grapes. It used like it followed the standard processes, but it had the way it was designed. It could do those processes in a quicker way. Now, that's the stuff I don't want to get it. Microferment, yeah, something like that, basically. But something that was designed with like special stuff that I can't talk about because I'm not smart enough, really. I don't even want to spout it out, that the actual details of it, because I don't know how that shit works. I'm the business guy. I'm not the scientist. So the business problem is we have this device. Here's what it can do. Here's its relative volumes of output. And that was it. And we're supposed to design a market test for what area of the market should a patent like this go into if it were to fall into industrial hands or whatever. And my idea was, well, okay, it can output volumes relatively quicker. It should be used to test wine. And it should be sold to wine manufacturers at a very, very high cost. And it should just be a way for you to do a test batch on like a certain breed of grapes or whatever and get a relative idea of it, and you sell it at massive markup. I said that, Russian Space Doggo, because I don't know what the fuck it's being used for. It could have been used for being a wine Keurig. My problem with the concept of a wine Keurig, if you want to know, because I wrote this in the fucking paper, is that people who buy wine buy it because they want the bottle. Like really expensive wine, they want to keep the bottle. They like the label. They like the experience of actually going and buying wine. Wine people, usually higher income people, they're gonna buy the winemaker, right? And they're not gonna they're gonna buy the Keurig, and they're gonna use it once, and they're like, oh wait, we have like a cellar of wine. Oh, someone brought a wine, or even worse, a lot of people who get wine get it as a gift. I got my. So the people that the same market that would buy a Keurig, right? You're trying to but most of the interesting stuff is inside the bottle. I don't disagree with you. I'm not a huge wine drinker. But from my market analysis, Russian Space Dialogo, of people that buy wine and care about the quality and all these different factors that you could probably see related to like someone wanting a wine Keurig. The problem is the cost of making this device put it out of normie normal like middle market consumer item. The actual cost of like you couldn't make it cheap enough to be like it's a wine Keurig. It would more likely be like a high-end device that you'd sell at high market price. It's like a companion piece to a seller. Like this thing was fucking expensive. But if you sold it as a piece of lab equipment or you sold it as a quick to consumer testing device, then yeah.
It's pocket wine, so you can sneak into baseball games.
Pocket wine. I've got the grapes. Grapes are allowed, but wine isn't. I have a plan.
Yes, I have 1 gallon of water and 5,000 grapes, sir. It's okay.
Bottle over alcohol concept. No, like wine connoisseurs. Now, it could be completely off base. Maybe people really do want a wine Keurig. But based off of the time it took to actually get product at volumes that were drinkable, at the cost, it did not make sense to be a wine Keurig. A wine Keurig. Wine Keurig with fucking soda stream attachment.
Oh.
Get your quick made Moscato today. Focus, you fucking camera.
No, it's because I have it up in my hand. There's a mod on here that they suggest doing, but I'm a little bit of a premium on space.
What's the mod?
There calls for a 10K resistor, and they suggest a 10K resistor and a capacitor.
Wine connoisseurs would drink mud if it came with pedigree. Okay, I don't want to throw all big wine folk into a basket, but I can appreciate your sentiment. Okay.
My stream sponsored today by Winebox.
By big old box of wine.
Pocket wine, wherever
Come on
you need
down.
it.
We can tell your teeth are stained, but we won't tell.
That's pocket wine.
Grades out versus big wine. There's wineries here in Iowa. And Iowa is not opportune area to grow grapes.
No.
Mainly because we have extremely harsh winters. And you get one growing season, from what I understand. So, I don't know. I don't really like wine. I like Moscato. Truth be told, I don't really like grapes.
I only like the red grapes.
That's weird because I only like green grapes.
Ah, they're too tart.
That's why I like them.
Oh. Well, I'll email you all my green grapes if you send me all your red grapes. Bailey probably eats them for you. Ugh.
Well, no, she likes all grapes. What is extreme winters for you? Well, historically in the past we get down to, and of course you're from Russia, so that's not fair, right? That's not fair. I'm speaking from an Americentric mind point, Russian space doggo. Stop trying to one up me on my harsh winters, negative 40 ass. No, we get down, I think, like, pretty low lows, we get down to, like, negative 20s. Fahrenheit.
Doesn't help that you have no freaking verticality, so the wind's just with everywhere.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, flat.
He's not like Siberia. We know it's cold there. But I do live in nearly minus 40 winters. Yeah, I know Russia. I know like Russian winters are stupid. They're stupid. Why is it so fucking cold? That's so stupid. Gear, if you could buy a billboard and design one, you know, where would you advertise your stream on a billboard? What
Right outside
would you take out
of a college camp? No.
you need to pay for a single frame on one of the Times Square light screens.
Oh.
Single frame, very fast. Why do they keep those fucking signs on throughout the night, though?
I don't know.
I feel like that's like why would you do that?
Advertising.
People don't live over in that area, right?
Oh, hell yeah, they do, dude.
Wow.
Behind all those signs are fucking
my
apartments.
God. It's so bright.
Yeah.
All the time.
Well, that's fucking New York City.
My Iowan Midwestern brain can't fathom those things there, Gear. I want a big old LED sign. Yes, people do live in. I know people live in the skyscrapers. I didn't know like right in the shit, but you could see.
You can see some of the panels that are like a little bit weird colored because they're see-through from behind, so people can see out of their apartments.
That's so depressing.
Yeah. All right.
You gotta get like you're not getting sleep at night because of the recent Pixar release poster is just brighter than the normal sign that used to be on there. I missed the old advertisement.
Yellow.
I missed the old advertisement. It was far less average lumens into my apartment. Are they usually static, or are they actively changing, or is it kind of a mixture of that?
I think it's a mix, but I'm not 100% sure.
I wish I lived in a state that didn't have like billboards at all, like they were banned. I think something like Alaska has them banned.
Really interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I know there's a few states or like localities that don't.
I feel like there's not a lot of people in Alaska, but you know what I mean.
Not a lot of things to advertise for in Alaska too.
There you go.
Maine as well. So we're thinking about coming to Vermont in spring.
Oh yeah.
We'll chat about that. The light signs on Times Square probably do have a hum depending on the age and type of sign. But if they're LED, I would imagine they're not that loud. But they are fucking big, so maybe they'd have to have some active cooling shit going on. I don't know signs.
Big honking inverters, man.
The Times Square signs, I don't know. Do they produce sound?
I don't know. I think during a day they might. I'm not sure. You ask me like I go there often. I think I've been there twice.
I mean, you've gone there. Okay, you're still a frame of reference. Jeez, Kier. Jeez.
Pull up the Times Square camera. I don't know if there's audio on that. Probably not audio on that.
So Steam is advertising Madden 22, right?
Mm.
And they have an image of Bo Jackson, who, from what I understand, was a football player, but from like a while back ago. I don't know football that well.
You're saying this like the whole series isn't based off of John Madden.
Let me continue my conversation. I'm trying to pull up his wiki. Jesus Christ. Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson played during with the Los Angeles Raiders from 87 to 90. Okay. In the image, it shows him wearing Nike shoes. It's like a shot from underneath his feet where you could even see the soles of his feet. Okay?
Okay, that's a little bit weird.
It is weird. He's looking down upon you, but you can see, you know, his crotch and everything. Okay.
Just what I wanted from
That's not what I'm commenting on. What I'm commenting on is that the Nike shoes are right in full frame. And I don't know, maybe this was an advertisement from a while when he was still playing and he was advertising for Nike and they're using a Nike advertisement from the 90s, right? Or 80s. But the shoes look fairly modern. And it almost looks like they photoshopped new Nikes. And I can't be sure. Maybe they photoshopped them back in the day. But anyway, it looks weird. But I open up my Steam and it's one of like the Steam news things. The first thing is Bo Jackson looking down at me and I could just see football taint right there. And then I saw his Nike shoes. And then I'm like, I don't want to see this. And also, the Nike shoes, and maybe I can send you a screenshot of this, but you're probably away from your computer.
Do a Snapchat.
Do a Snapchat? Okay. Give me a second. And you tell me. But I don't know Nike shoes that well either. Because I don't wear cool shoes or, you know, I usually wear, you know, during the summer I wear flip-flops. Send to there you go. Okay, you understand what I'm talking. You understand the context and everything. Okay. But see the Nike. Okay, no, pay attention to the Nike. Notice the symbols are in opposite directions. Why? I understand it's to align with the insole of the shoe, but I don't like it. I guess it would be backwards, technically. I don't know. I don't like it.
The John
They're not
Madden.
mirrored. They're not mirrored. They're flipped.
Except he's not John Madden.
Anyway, I don't know if the shoes are real. I just thought it was weird that it felt more like a Nike advertisement than a Madden advertisement.
I get what you're saying, yeah. A 10K.
Nike had to approve of it, though, right? They have a design guide, I'm sure. The shoes? That could have just been the shoes, but the actual advertisement, I don't know. I was thinking it was a Bo Jackson image from when he used to advertise for Nike, and they just used that for the Madden stuff.
That's my thought.
And anyway, Madden has to have rights for Nike imagery anyway. How the fuck would they do any of the shoes?
No
what are you gonna
name,
gift my family?
shoes.
Generally, I gift them with the gift of my presents. No, that was rude. I don't know. That's a tough sell. It's always like a difficulty, and I usually just, instead of giving gifts over Christmas, I just give gifts all the time and get shit. Like sometimes when I come over to my parents, I'll make a gluten-free carrot cake, which tastes better than normal carrot cake. And that's a good gift, right? Because my mom is gluten-free. Right?
Perfect.
No one will want that. You say that, you know. You say that, but my mom calls me, you know. She's like, hey, how you doing? Can't wait to see you for dinner.
She calls him just for the carrot cake, not to see him.
That's for the
Just for the carrot
cake.
Hey, when you coming over there, Zod?
So they're like, oh, you're on your way? Did you bring the carrot cake? Oh, it's...
Well, maybe come back when you brought some.
You're not turning around? Wow, I'm halfway there. It's a 2-hour trip. Oh, I see. Well, I gotta go now, Beep.
If the door's locked, don't come in.
It's a pretty good carrot cake. All right. I now need to explain in detail in APA format the methods of our data retrieval. And I need to write it in a way
Control A.
that doesn't
Control
doesn't sound like I literally hit some buttons on a website.
Control A, Control C, Control V.
Stanky CSVs. We don't have dog flap doors. You want to know why we don't have dog flap doors?
The wild
Because
animal.
raccoons and possums and coyotes would enter them, and random cats. Also, one of our dogs can actually just jump up and open the windscreen door anyway. My parents literally got a cat that way. Not through the dog flap door, but because the cat was just sitting outside their door. And they brought it inside. And his name is Schwartz.
May the Schwartz be with you.
He kills so many mice. It is obscene. Hey, well, it's a farmhouse. What the fuck are you gonna do, man? But yeah, we got... I grew up with mice in my house. Maybe you're taking a midnight number 2 and you have one run over your foot. Who cares? Just the farm life. Actually, I have a little bit of a resentment that we didn't get a cat sooner. That's our family's first cat. My mom was allergic her whole life, and then she found out fairly recently that she's not anymore, or something. Oh, we got a cat now left, yeah. What percentage of completion are you at?
Pretty close. I got one more hot to solder in, and then hooking the boards together.
Which one's the octave knob?
Do exclamation point pedal and you can look at the instructions.
Okay.
I don't feel like scrolling to find it.
Give me that. All right. Actually, there's a mod not shown on this PCBB image.
Yes, that was one I was talking about earlier with the cat. Right here.
Sick mod, yo.
Sick mod, bro.
Let's see.
Speaking of sick mods, I'm actually really happy with that mod for the other one.
Gain level blends in the analog octave up effect. A blended octave can sweeten up your tone and give an extra something to cut through the mix on your solos. Or it'll make my bass guitar sound like a fake real guitar. Maybe.
Which knob is that?
I don't actually know. It didn't have a point to that. Did I actually say?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Wow.
I'm just thinking that may be an addition, not a... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That might not be a pure solo or a pure octave up. If that's the case, we can talk about modifying it later, I guess.
I need a way to split it. Is the only thing that I need for the effects chain I want to do.
What do you mean split it?
It needs to technically go, it needs to have two, one effect chain needs to go to one amp, the other needs to go to another. The octave has to be on its own, is the starter of its own effect chain.
That is not what this does.
It's obvious the pedal's not going to do it, duh, but I need to split it, and one needs to just be the raw bass going out with disto and dirt and whatever. And the other one goes out with the octave up with a little different fuzziness on it, and then it sounds like a bass playing with a live guitar. That's the intent. I want to make it just sound like a bass and a real guitar playing with each other. Very, very well. Just very in sync. There are certain bands that do that. For example, Death from Above 1979. Royal Blood does that. They're a two-man band, but it sounds like they have a guitar. But it's literally just a bass guitarist and a drummer. And it sounds like, you know, there's two, but there's one. There's only one guy. You really only need a bass and a drum, really. Especially with the, you know, Gen Z music. In fact, in a lot of cases, you just need a bass and a hi-hat. That was me being critical of today's music. Sometimes you don't even need... Sometimes you don't need anybody. You could just make it via ahead of time and not perform. That's fine. Music is music. Sometimes you could just sing, and it's a cappella. I need to get better at using my synth vocoder gear.
Yeah.
I gotta do some cool Daft Punk singing. Some people just get like a drum machine. I almost bought one. Get the 808, yo. We're gonna use that hammer tone paint on that one, I think. The more I saw hammer tone examples, I was very happy with it.
Nice. Curious how that applies on, to be honest.
I think you need to. I think there's different versions for your surface type.
God, those pots always come covered in oil. Ugh.
Went to a jazz show with an upright bass piano drum kit. Sounded pretty good. You don't hear uprights enough. Love to use wind instruments in Russian bands. I don't know. I think the dynamic of like a bassist, a guitarist, and a drummer, and like that's the rock band structure. I don't know. Make music. Who cares about what instruments you got, I suppose. Especially now where you can literally make music with your phone. Just with your fucking phone. There's a few apps out there that you can, there's like a pretty decent digital audio workstation in there with a decent amount of presets too. For example, I can find it on my phone. No, I can't find it. Damn, I must have deleted it.
What's going on, Lal? This is a distortion, an octave, and what was the last one? I keep forgetting.
Shit, I don't know.
Compressor. It's called the Triplet. This was designed by VFE. You're asking who designed it. The actual board. Oh, yeah. If you do exclamation point pedal, there's a link to the instructions. I don't know if it's quite open source, but it's made to be made by people, you know what I mean?
How did the charity go?
It was pretty good. We did really good. If you took the number of groups that were in the charity and divide the money amongst them, we were like 10 times over the average. A and B, a lot of those groups had multiple people in them, so like, 6 different.
It streamed
streams.
a lot more too.
Yeah. So not that it's a competition, but yeah, we did pretty good. Mostly thanks to Vinny, but it's the way it goes, I guess.
I think the total after the whole shebang was like $700-something thousand. Not just us, but the whole group.
Yeah, I think I
Here's outreach.
tweeted it out. Yeah, we did a little over 1% of the total, and there were definitely more than 100 streamers. I honestly don't know. I hate to say it. I more build these for fun, so I usually follow other people's designs and make my own. But I mean, no reason not to try, right? I just don't know if that would. Yeah, I don't know. Do you need 3 types? I don't know if that really would help. I guess it would sound different. More tools in the toolbox, Sorry, I'm just stripping these wires with my totally not my teeth wire cutters. No, the potentiometers came covered in like a layer of oil. So it's just all over my fingers now.
Gear, do you know how to cite an image in APA?
No. Aren't there sites that let you just put the URL in and it'll do it for you?
Yeah, I'm more of like contextually how you do in the structure of a paper, how you're supposed to structure an image.
Boy, no idea.
Not really so much the actual citation, but
Yeah.
how to use an image. I know you're supposed to say like figure 1 and all that. Been a hot minute since I've done a paper. I use Word for I'm in Word right now, and I'm also using my old papers as reference as well. But like I said, I'm looking for context on how, if you in a block of text on a Word document, how do you format the image? Do you center it? Can you left adjust? Can you word wrap? Probably can't word wrap. But I don't know. Oh, I actually forget how you turn on word wrap. Fucking Word. It changed their UI so fucking much.
Oh god.
Is it in the design tab?
Thing to happen.
Is it in the layout tab? Is it in the Guess I could build my table of contents. That's always nice to make. I need to apply a heading style. Bibliography.
I haven't done too many pedals. Like I said, I kind of just do them for fun. I've built a couple auto wahs. This is my, I guess, two. My second auto wah here. This opens up the envelope, this LED. I have an overdrive, chorus. I don't think I really had them all.
Is that P2399s? Are those the ones with like the? I'm looking it up. CMOS Echo Delay Processor.
Oh, I am doing
44 kilobits of RAM.
I'm doing two delay
Goddamn
pedals soon. I can't fit them all on my table. This second LED opens up with the envelope. I really like the auto wah. I built one and I gave it away, and I liked it so much I built another one. This one's mine now. These are all the ones I've done so far, minus the other auto wah, and I built one called the Multi-Wave Mega that I had sent to somebody else as well. That was a tough one. That was a big build. I did the graphics on a laser cutter.
Laser beams. Laser beams.
One thing I don't like is that whatever this is like a coating, and it off gases so freaking bad. It was making me so nauseous. Even after like I was done with the lasering for like an hour afterward, it was off gas. It was like, no, I have access to one at work. I wish I had one in my back pocket just to chill, but no, this was work
laser beams in the pocket. Laser Forge 3D.
So you don't need a mask or eye protection with a laser cutter, because it is self-contained, and it actually has its own air handling system. But it just, when you pull it out,
I think they're talking about the off-gassing.
Oh yeah, well I mean,
maybe
most materials.
Can't do much about off-gassing.
Yeah, you're supposed to like not do materials at off gas. I guess is the issue. I didn't know it was gonna off gas, but I didn't know until I was done, and I didn't really want to do part of one and then not drill it and not do the second one. It wasn't like it was killing me, but it wasn't pleasant.
I found a way to export my Python notebook to Word doc. Hooray. And it only formatted it
Control copy, Control paste.
Yeah. Like, you could export them natively to HTML and PDF, but, like, getting them to, like... Because, like, some of the stuff I have as, like, outputs are, like, massive tables just for tests. I had to remove them.
The many things we learn, the building of a shrine.
Went to a fine food diner today, and it was really good. And they make smash burgers at a price that normally would scare people away, but they're really good. And also they make hush puppies, and I'm a big fan of hush puppies.
I don't know what hush puppies are.
They're fried cornbread batter basically, and sometimes they have onions in them.
Interesting.
Sometimes they got like the little balls called hush puppies.
Yeah,
sometimes they'll put like different spices, flavorings in them. They're good.
All right. I mean, I got to do the input, the output, power, and the switch.
That's the way it is. That's the way it is.
I got a fucking wicked lump in my arm from the booster.
I have to look up. Oh, let's see. As median home income increased in these cities, I hate writing papers and then rereading it out loud and sounding like a dick ass.
Sure, I mean, you could do that with anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to avoid like a narrative writing style where there's like you could there's no like actual opinions in the writing. It's too casual. But then if you write in like hyper technical formalized writing, I feel like I write way too much. So I don't know. Like, get to the fucking point. Money went down. Home ownership went. Money
down as
well.
Money
went up. Money went up, but home ownership went down. Why do? Here's my chart.
Third factor.
The red line goes up.
All right, Dr. Phil.
Blue line went down. It makes it look like an X. I've been told that means inverse correlation.
That's bad because X's mean no.
Just thinking of like moonshiners in the Old West. They're like at like a they're like looking at their profits of like their moonshine, and they have someone on their finance team, and he's like, I'm here to give you a report on our moonshining activities. As you can see from this chart I have created, the X means no. It's not good. Old West Excel spreadsheets. Fucking. Oh, they're books, right? They're like cooking the books. Sheet 1. X means no. It's bad because some of the CSVs we're working with the census data, they have like, they'll have these it's very clean data for what it's worth. In fact, there's barely any missing values. I'm actually surprised for it coming from a government source. But the problem is their column headers are not indexable enough. Meaning their words, they have syntax and everything, but it'd be like, how should I explain it? Percent, like think of like percent of population that did like a racial demographic response, right? And you're thinking of like the little response, like multiple choice options or whatever. Yeah. But each one of those options has to be on a survey. You actually needs to convert it out to a single column. Right? Mm-hmm. And one of the columns would be like percent of people that are Pacific Islander. And then it would be percent of people that are Pacific Islander one race. And what that means is they only chose Pacific Islander. But someone can be multiracial, obviously. And so then they have a column for like all the way up to like 4. Mm-hmm. And it's like, okay. But now it's just like, when you're trying to index that, you have to be exclusionary with like, I don't want those columns, I just want the totals. Yeah. So you can't just say, well, just get me all column headers asterisk after this word. So it's just a little annoying. But now multiply that to like 216 columns for one table, and we have to merge 4 tables. Ugh, I don't like it. and my team hasn't responded to my message. And I don't want to do it. I know I can do it, but it was their job. But they haven't done it because they got basketball. That's a good excuse. Sports. Right?
Yeah, failed your class because of sports.
Succeeded in class because of sports. Let's be real here. Super succeeded. I'm not bashing sports. Sports get scholarships, you know. But you start saying your sport is the reason why you can't do class. I don't know. Hurry up, Gear. Why aren't you doing this with quickness? Jeez.
I'm taking my time to do it precisely.
I'm just creating memories with this pedal that you're making for me. Memories.
My favorite was we desperately needed a new stage at my high school, and we asked for a new stage, and we don't really have a lot of money. We'll get some vinyl to put on top of it. So they put a layer of vinyl, which instantly got ripped up and torn because they're only made to be for like, you know, a show, and then you rip it up. And then we got to resurface both gyms, of course. God forbid we put another layer of wax. Looked exactly the same before and after, just this nicer looking yellow.
Donors, my dude. Booster club. Can't compete. Can't compete. No one's boosting for show choir. That's not true. No one's boosted for the AV club. Gear, I should go down to my other computer.
Is your data on your other computer?
No, my data's on OneDrive. That's the one thing OneDrive's good for. Storing disgustingly large CSVs. And hoping that they back up when I swap computers. I always make the mistake though, like, you can easily just view the data like in pieces in like your IDE or whatever. But I always open the CSVs that I'm working on, like the data sets I'm using, because they default to Excel. And opening up these files in Excel,
you know you can
it's
change
really
that,
stupid.
Right?
What? I know you can, but I have other CSVs that I do use in Excel.
You can change it per file, you know.
Yeah, I understand that. Like, program app choice or whatever. You can do that per file name?
Yeah.
I guess I never gone and done that.
It's the properties.
That also seems like a feature I would never use, because I would always just be too lazy. I'm still like trying to break my habit of naming my files and folders things that I'll just forget. I'm not a very kept individual when it comes to technology.
That's a timeless. You can't change that.
ASDF. One of these folders has my mortgage statement on it. One of these folders has
Our wedding
It's
pictures.
all our wedding pictures. Oh dear, that was a horrible thought that just like scooted by one of my neurons.
What?
NFT wedding photos.
Let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut.
Why not?
Remember our big day by contributing to our wedding NFT program with
have
just
a
a
photo
few
booth.
ETH,
A photo booth
3 Ethereum.
that lets you take photos.
Yeah,
And they have to buy
exactly.
the NFT. Yeah.
You're on the conveyor belt
I-
of awesomeness now.
I got you.
Oh my god, what are we doing here? We just need to start the first NFT wedding photographer. That we like AI upscale them or like cartoonify them. It's like, this is an NFT of your big day.
I'm not even talking about for the bride and groom. I'm talking about for the guests. Like a photo booth for the guests.
Oh yeah, that's small pickings. That's easy. It's easy. You know, you got to go big. Like the wedding invites themselves are NFTs. Coming up with ideas that will be given to the wrong people. Wedding NFTs. I'm a wedding photographer, but I only take payment in SHIB coin.
You said chimp coin?
SHIB.
Shib. Oh. I was like, oh, chimp coin makes sense with all the monkey NFTs.
Oh, the monkey, yeah.
Yeah. Some guy in some foreign country bought all our wedding pictures.
Oh, put it on a 17 terabyte file on Pirate Bay.
Now it's time to rest.
Gotta get that chimp coin, man.
No, I was thinking, if I'm gonna make a coin, I would make it like, they always call it coin. Why does it have to be a coin though?
Because of Bitcoin. They all have to derive from Bitcoin. Otherwise, it's not a real cryptocurrency.
In your eyes, see the fire in your eyes.
What if we made a new one called BitBill, and it's just $100 more than a Bitcoin?
That is literally what I was thinking.
100 times that, yeah.
Fucking, you fucking Professor Xavier with the internet. Literally. You need to have a little vacuum, like a handy vac, while you're doing this.
I do. Oh, God. I have, like, an actual, like, vacuum that I do try and vacuum, but, like, there's all these speckles of, like, solder that flaked off, especially when I use the desoldering iron. They just never come up.
Ethereum is not coin. That just shows how much we know. Ethereum's it's just Ethereum though, right? I even know how that one works versus all the other ones. I think there's a confusion by design. Get on the crypto train, Grandpa.
All right, buddy.
You done?
Now we get to see if we get magic smoke or not.
All right, let me pause what I'm doing and go downstairs. All right.
Okay.
Actually, no. Go plug it. I just want to see you get power through it.
Yes, power going through right now.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da. Be right back.
Weird. Is this not doing what I want it to do? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What's going on now? I am done building, and I am now in troubleshoot phase, I guess? The first issue. Got this IC in backwards, fucker. I even went through the trouble of putting everything in the right way, and I just fucking whacked it in backwards. Great.
Oh.
Hey, what's up? That. Yep, that was the issue.
Hear me?
Yeah, sorta. You hear me?
Something's
Oh god, you're breaking up. Okay, fair warning. I'm going to try hard not to make any pops, buzzes, or crackles. However, I cannot guarantee there will be none. Alright, if there is going to be some, it's going to be right here. So if you want to take your headphones off for a second, now's the time to do it. Ready? Alright. All safe now. You're good. Zot, you there?
I think so.
You're kind of robot-y before.
I'm sorry. Something was weird.
You're back now?
I think so.
Okay, good.
Sorry about that.
It's all good, man. I do see there's some hum on here, but yeah, it's getting through.
I gotta turn that new on. Yeah, you're not going through Discord, so.
I hear a little buzz in the line. That should be the distance I'm going. I don't know if I can send it to you via Discord. If it's not already going, it's not going to go. You hear that?
Prime? I hear it.
Okay.
I can hear it.
Alright. I do have background music, I know. I don't feel like getting up to go turn it off.
Just yell at it.
Oh, it's fuzzy.
With the Octave?
Something's fuzzy in there, but here's your overdrive.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta figure out where this buzz is coming from. It might be just because of the distance to my computer. I wish you told me what labels everything was. I'm gonna have to sit down and figure it out.
Trying the Octave.
It should be on. I think it's... Yeah. That's the overdrive for sure. Alright. Well, let me mute this.
You gotta pass my bass audio coming to you to the pedal, and we'll make the world's largest effects chain.
Yeah, alright. Alright, well, like I said, I'm gonna have to do a little bit just to double check. I gotta do it at my desk. I also have to drill this out, which requires me to do some stuff and solder some stuff. Like the LED, I can't do until we solder it in, and also putting it in the box is probably going to provide a much better ground, which means it probably shouldn't make as much noise, but I gotta tinker with it. But yeah, initial building complete. What time is it? 6:05.
Mm-hmm.
Probably gonna go cook dinner, and then maybe I'll do some Red Dead. I don't know.
They got a new map out for golf.
I saw that. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to do that yet. I do want to do it, but considering how I felt this week, I think I'll hang on to that one for later. But yeah, another build. Sorry, I don't really do the follow-ups on these. You're really supposed to build it and drill out and do a lot of stuff while you build it, and I kind of do it in the wrong order. So it's a little bit harder to. I do as much as I can on stream, but
Gear.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna try to use my vocoder real quick. 1 second.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. One second. Gotta figure out how to do this. There's the vocoder. That's not vocoder. That is though. Hello? 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 You hear anything? Hear anything, Gear? Gear, hello?
I hear you fucking yelling. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it working? I don't hear it. Hello? Oh, that's fine. Hello? Hello?
Nope.
Hello?
Yeah, the drilling is always a little nerve-wracking.
I don't think it works, Gear.
No, I don't think so either.
That's a shame. I'll have to get it figured out. I'm sad.
Oh, well, you'll figure it out.
Hello? Hello? Fuck! Fuck!
But I want to go make dinner now.
All right, dude. Thanks for building that. We'll definitely have to try
I'll drill it out, get it in the box, and send you over some audio just so you hear it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go bug my wife.
Cool.
All right. See you, chat. See you, Gear.
All right, so see you later. You too, chat, and have a good night. These interaction reminder things get weird, so I know you guys are smart people. You do what you want. I'll catch you later.